Hello everyone, and welcome back to Sucker for Love, but this time, it's a date to die for. I just know about this lady, and I think she's the fertility goddess that we heard about the last time, so... And apparently this is more horror than it is romance, which is sad. But, I mean, what do you expect? Get true ending for chapter 999 to unlock. Survive chapter 1. Get true endings for both chapters.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Did something scary happen?
No. Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Just a strange dream is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Is that like San Fran, Tokyo? Oh, no, I think I know where I am now, thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got here. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
I wasn't even reading. I was sleeping the entire time. Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey Stardust, Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year, but whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. That is stupid. I would've been like, nah. I'm not, like, risking, especially if they know who you are. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. That's some big courage. For no reason. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Scary. You're scarier than my dream. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento, this should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun. Oh my god, I cannot read. With dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left and leads straight to my Graham's house, but something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses, still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Cash receipt. Chicken curry. Good choice. Fried chicken. Cheeseburger. Beer, water, ketchup, soy sauce. Wait. Is it ketchup $1? Water $2? Other? What's other? And it looks like we were eating with somebody else. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole thing? God damn it. I've been tricked. Can't believe this. No, impossible. I checked the back and then double-checked the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I have to get out, have to run, have to...
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Klutzerama!
I slam right into someone coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty. What on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? Man, I hate that they keep saying that. This is a goofy name for a village town.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
I don't even know who your boyfriend is. Why would I? Wait, huh? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
By the name of it, I don't think I'd be interested. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is?
Shifty eyes.
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
No, I was born here. The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
I can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento eyes. You're not gonna make it a thing by saying it like that.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
No. I'm nervous. This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
No! I don't like it when people look at me. It makes me nervous. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. My heart pounding in my ears can't dull out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing person's posters kicked my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank God. Sorry. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Well, I gotta turn this up because it's like too quiet for me. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. You know, all the shoes at the entrance, the weird thing on the left, the butterfly. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... Butterfly. This dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Are you, like, blind? Hello? No response. Ah! Tatami room. I need to go to my room on the 2nd floor. I'm right here. Graffiti. Outside. Coats. A bunch of shoes. A bunch of dirty footsteps. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange. Don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Huh? That's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. Damn! 9 siblings! At least 20 pairs by my count. Huh? I don't like that. Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it, and my siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing here? A bucket of blood. More blood. Bags, hearts, lots of hearts. Interesting. I don't want to go into the bloody area. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. What? No. Cripes, what a mess. The place has been turned upside down, but nothing's missing. Weird. I don't like this. A lot more blood. Scary hallway. I mean, like, I should inspect more, but, like, I'm really scared. It doesn't say I have to do anything else but go upstairs, so I'm just gonna go. My heart is beating really fast because I'm terrified. There's more hearts everywhere. There's a skull. The bathroom. I don't need to go. I'm okay. Bedroom, hallway, just... Oh. My room, what on earth happened here? This occult nonsense, has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. Oh my god, they're gonna sacrifice me. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this. The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, gross, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother, a ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Guitar. My bass guitar. It looks like they've mostly left it alone. Surprisingly, not that much of a mess. You found the plant, mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women, eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. I love being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations. It looks like an idol of a goat, only it has too many legs and too many eyes. It weighs a ton too. How'd this get up the stairs? Biblically accurate goat. Okay. Summon the All-Mother. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any- Oh my god. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. Wow, where did I get every? I really just cannot read right now. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. Have the mister. Candles are down. The goat is there and the tree is here.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think, can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Oh no, I just remembered what Lynetta said. She said our big titty goat waifu isn't gonna want us. She's gonna kick us out of the cult because I'm single as fuck. Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
Is there no setting for the sound? There isn't. It would have been nice if I can turn down the music.
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I'll be honest, I thought she'd have a sexier voice. I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me, but the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dare this folly. Folly? I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of one way or another.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
She doesn't have a sexy voice, like, oh my god, I already forgot her name. I only care about Lynetta, so I forgot her name. I just remembered. It's like, Auntie Nyan Nyan. Auntie Nyan Nyan had a sexy voice. And then Fertility Goat, she doesn't really, be honest. It's kind of a disappointment. My brows furrow as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah. You want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
She sounds too much like she could be Toriel. And I don't want a Toriel. I want a sexy goat lady who would step on me, and not Toriel who would give me warm hugs. I don't understand. You have so many followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please.
She's like, I don't want to kill indiscriminately. I want the numbers to bolster. I'm not the god of death. I'm the god of fertility.
Help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much further it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
She's so... She sounds too soft. My ideal... My dreams and wants, they're on the floor. They're just buried 6 feet under, and I'm so upset right now. I want her to be like those big titty anime ladies that go ara ara, and not fucking Toriel going, hello my child. It looks like you scraped your knee. Don't forget to use a condom. Like, I don't want that. It's not what I'm here for. Spawn partner. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. But, like what? Like what? Can you give me an example? Oh, why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone is rooted. Everyone is rooted. Where have I gone? Whoa. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? I ate someone. Okay, so I need to get an herb. Oops, hold on. This isn't really black, but whatever. Oh god, you scared me. So, these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Why can't we just all live in harmony?
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Can we all not just enjoy the big-tittied goth goat? Come on. Gulp. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Oh, I gotta go outside because I don't have an herb. Wait, everything I need's already in this room. Wait, is it? Are you sure? Because Oh, right here. Mint, lavender, rosemary. I hate rosemary. I also hate lavender. Mint it is. I love mint. For real, for real. Okay, color of the flame, black, aromatic herb, mint, and then...
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste? There's nothing wrong. You must embrace it.
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy.
I was not playing coy.
In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
But can I get like an axe just in case? Really? That's okay with you even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow. Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Hey, let's go! Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys.
Are you still joking around while
Partner.
standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0, 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
No! Please, baby, please, don't do this to me. What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power.
What do I have to do to get this? Lynetta, please come back. Maybe it'll work if this happens. Wait, never mind. Lynetta's gonna be mad at me.
My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
Oh, God damn it. I may be ugly, but I think I can figure this out.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
God damn it. What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
The me in game may not want to do this, But I would do anything to do this. Do this for one reason and one reason only, and that is to leap face first into her big, beautiful baubles. I hate this so much. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? I mean, like, would you be okay if the child that came out was, like, a spawn of darkness? Because we may be able to do this if I let this occur. A spawn of darkness with all my prayers. We may be able to get the Antichrist. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. I don't know about you, but I thought it was hot. God damn it, we gotta go to the kitchen. I don't wanna. Epicurean feast. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Blackwoods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Stares at her. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but it's okay. We don't need names. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Oh. Ew. Chant while facing red fire candles. I will put candles on and then I will go. There's a lot of colors. Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
Is there like an eldritch horror that is cool if I follow more than one god and would also give me a horrifying little demonic child for reasons? Just asking for a friend. Oh, I don't like the door opening like that. Lost. I could just go down this hall. Right? Where am I? Make myself sick? Oh, I made myself extremely lost. Cool. Oh. I think there was an orgy in here. I mean, why else would there be a lot of beds? Mmm, yummy. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. Why is it green? It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood? An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for? Meat, blood. We also need milk. Other way. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon to name a couple I see. Theirs almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. Awful. The bread box. It looks like cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container, and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color's black as soot, too. Strawberry milk. This is the milk of the black goat. It looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne. That's her name. Now, I've been staring at it like, how the hell do I pronounce that? Now that their relationship has soured, no pun intended. This should be good enough. No! A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Not looking at anything. Just gotta keep going. Going so fast. I'm so incredibly fast. Not gonna even think about it. Okay. We have the meat. We have the milk. We have the blood. Chant facing red candles.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Thanks. Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time. Don't say that. Why would you say that?
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already because I was so scared. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me.
It's not by choice, Roxanne!
You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable, and most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
Yeah, because they're weak.
If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
Sounds like somebody who's weak.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
It's because I'm built different.
My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I'm starving. It's gluttony. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
Bro, it's been a year. I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was gonna collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I take a few bites and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for me, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. The guitar, you're right. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Oh. I can't talk to her right now. I have to go all the way to the kitchen. Are you kidding me? I'm coming for you for disturbing me. Trying to get my flirt on and you're ruining it. Readying myself. Wait, what? I was facing the wrong ass way again. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house settling, like I said. Jesus Christ, lady! I think that hit knocked them out cold. I made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep an eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... Oh. What was that? That vision? No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back, just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my bass over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm not sure this would be torture if I could feel any pain or exhaustion. I'm sure this would. Sorry. Wait, do I have her? I assume so. To constantly. Because I don't trust myself. I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Oh no. What's what? Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
They're dead? I don't know. They look like they're still breathing. Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
You're right. I forgot about the sacrifice part. I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I did, personally. I tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
I like that this pole was already prepped with some rope. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
Smack her again.
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh, I forgot about this. Sheesh, maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
If I spray her again, will she stop? Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. How do you know that? What if it was a choice and you still get the stare? Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Why can't we knock her out again? I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. I don't trust. Why can't I take the mask? It's mine now. Loser. I hate that they told me about that because now I'm like paranoid. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. Plus up. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw the symbol instead. Face them. And face a mirror? I don't have a mirror. Oh, is that a mirror? I assume so because of the little reflection thingies. And my eye on you. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name is... Nanny, question mark, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What?
I don't-
The one you gave to me?
I don't give a shit. You may give a shit, but I don't, and I don't want to heal her. I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. It was on instinct. I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even, deal?
Like, barf me out.
If it was my choice, the first chance I get, you would be a sacrifice. Here, now chant, bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagoftog, like, you Govnor Grinsbada.
Better.
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Give me that back, loser. This ritual is required to safely... Ugh, what a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
I didn't even get to read it, bitch! Nothing, just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make.
A seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
A part of me is like, if you spray her, she'd be wet. But the other part of me is like, this is a punishment. I don't want to spray her. Sheesh. All this grandkids talk, it's just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Roxanne!
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Not if I have anything to do about it. How dare you? No consent? How's that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
Yeah, well, they say a permanent marker is permanent, but it's not.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Buck is already here. A voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Shut up!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
Oh my god, your name is Nanny. Who named you?
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal.
Not by choice, though.
If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
That's a lie. What? No way. Once that door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in?
Do you realize that I can torture her?
We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
I could torture her and I could eat the pages of the book, so what are you gonna say about that, stupid? Now come you haven't done it already.
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you die, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
I don't know how to count. Effects are even to death. Fight it. It's plant a pod. Raw meat of an animal. Petal of a flower that grew from the soil. Oh, I was thinking about something.
Hit the book.
Oops, you shot her, dummy. I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
I have to go to the bathroom. I have to poop. This won't be enough to protect me, because they have a gun. If she got shot... Wait, is it possible? Hold on, let me try. The funny cross with a mustache. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Oh, isn't deceased. Let's try anyways. What if she's still breathing? Okay. Oh wait, I have to have the mask, sorry. Okay, whatever. She's dead. Doesn't matter. Effects are not... This ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. The effects are not reversible even in death. Find and consume the following in order. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Blackwoods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Blackwoods. I have to go all the way to the kitchen again. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Blackwoods. Why did I have to come in here again? Oh. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. The bath's ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down, whatever it was. I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. I'd better get a move on. Various beauty products left on the counter. None of these are mine. I don't have a weapon. I have to go all the way back to the kitchen. Ugh! Don't tell me what to do. What am I supposed to do if they come at me then? Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, then a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually, my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the Blackwoods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. All the way back upstairs. Oh! Fucking hell. Oh, if you open it, might as well go look at it. I should do it. Inspect my arm. That was so incredibly rude. Son of a bitch! you kidding me? I'm gonna go berserk! Wasn't this one?
Are you for reals right now?
What? Where am I supposed to go? Bruh.
This is so fucking bogus, dog.
The fuck am I supposed to do? It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Flower.
God, what am I supposed to do?
Should I just go in? Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. Pluck a petal quietly and toss it into my mouth. Tastes sweet like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the blackwoods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding petals all seem to be growing, all in the same direction towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the floor in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower's gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory of an inexplicable sense of dread.
Good thing they were distracted by the titties on the wall. In order. I honestly forgot it was supposed to be in order. Luckily, it was showing me where I'm supposed to go.
Ensure there's no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in a room with your spawn partner present.
This counts as a big plant, right? Or do I have to face that plant? Or that plant? Does this count? Does the tree count? Like, I don't understand. I guess it face any plant in a room. Well, I know that one's a plant, so...
Well done.
Thanks.
We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm gonna walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice? The time has come.
Finally. Sacrifice who? Nanny? Isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
I don't know how she got hit. The bullets didn't seem like they were in her direction. She'll be sacrificed after all that's happened to her? Can't just leave her like this, right? Firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Boogie. No. Leave the room. I'm gonna go in the bathroom where it's safe. Sort of. Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Okay. That's downstairs. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. I'm so tense. The crying baby is probably the scariest thing. It's like a wild animal, but scarier. It's not even beating.
I'm like so quiet in this because I'm so scared. I'm like, I can't risk it. I hate going through this again. Find what they left you and chant 3 times what they left me? Wait, am I supposed to go in here? Oh, yeah. Go inside. What did they leave me? Oh, it's lovely. Got it. Got it. But what exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. Why would you open it? I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
How do I get through that other... The other path? Yeah. Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
I can't believe I'm not even real. No, I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically? Hey!
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Oh. Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer.
You know, this would be pretty cool if the main dude wasn't such a dick.
Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts?
Don't stop running. And leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? Think I'll just stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods come back, people will die. I probably wouldn't be able to pull this off twice. And I don't think I can cover 60 miles. Whatever time this world has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
But everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me. Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. All you wanted was a bunch of grandchildren, and they didn't give you that. It was a toxic relationship. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm gonna run my hardest as soon as I'm sure the book is destroyed and you're safe.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I've got to finish this last ritual. Are you serious? Right now? If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them for now.
This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person: the blood of at least 10 human-sized living beings, the seed of wrought bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods while facing a heart. Chant. I have the people. I have the seed. I need a flame accelerant. And then I have to go all the way back into the basement. Okay. Can't believe I have to go all the way in the kitchen again. I hate this. I don't know why I just don't take the whole thing with me. That was the wrong button. Oh shoot, hold on. Wait, I have to grab another one? A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick from the smell. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, hairspray. About half full. This could start a good fire. Okay. Oh, I have to go to the heart of... I have to go back downstairs, right? I'm not even sure if it's safe to be just opening the doors. I'm like so scared. Heart of the woods, face the heart chant.
Actually did it. You really actually did it! And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
This is why you don't trust a guy named Bucky? Question mark? There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming. Huh? The book is blackening in my hand. Must be engulfed in fire. The Blackwoods, even at the bitter end, must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Oh, actually scared me.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait. Chapter 2, House of Wax.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to go into the next route because I don't see anything that
Did
deviates.
something scary happen?
Unless this is it. Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
Can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out. The book up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I say, whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together in my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy, like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
Sure. Think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
It smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? Flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. Where's my love? I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? No. Think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
You're Moo? I pictured Moo as like an impish little guy. Then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Blackwoods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How's she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar, like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog, but no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Oh, this fucking receipt! Wait a minute, this... It's fake! It's a trap, just like last time. If I turn around, I can get back to the bookstore and collect my thoughts.
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
I am. What are you gonna do about it? Her again.
What? Do I know you?
Last time I gave myself away, right? If I don't stick around this time. Really sorry, gotta go. I break into a sprint, hiding my eyes behind my hair. I hear her grumbling to herself as I make distance between us.
Whatever.
Do I know you? No. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Blackwoods are back. The butterfly in the web. Butterfly. The different choices. What is it called? The butterfly effect. There you go. I got it. I remember. Holy shit!
That's the girl Buck warned us about!
That scared me. That was super uncool, guys. What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you?
Damn, you're huge.
Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're
hesitating? Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1? In your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if. I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burn the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Come on. Underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. Sort of. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Billy, now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. One more thing.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? Bruh. When did that happen? My arm? It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Jesus Christ. Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? Bro, what the fuck?
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Okay. I'm never gonna remember the layout of this place. I only remember upstairs and that's about it. Looks like an idol of a goat. I did not mean to push that. What the hell is this? I don't remember that. The Mister... The idol of the goat. Face a tree. Chant her name. I have 4 heartbeats. 3 aren't mine. Oh, was there new words? Oh no, I think it's because I never saw that page. Okay, face a tree. I can't face it directly. No candle.
Stardust?
Hi!
It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. Like this part. I remember her alright, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
I'm so jealous. So long? Feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I wore the same thing to 2 dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot. Going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the others said his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
I don't know why you think, like, this was great, considering how confident Billy was. Billy broke their fucking arm. And was just like, we're on even grounds now. But it wasn't even. They have the other arm. And you know what I have? Nothing. What? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
He didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know why you defaulted to he when Billy had the fattest tits. I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She's one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish, might makes right.
Am I gonna have to hurt myself more, just so that we'll always be on even grounds? Might makes right, but that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
Huh. So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable? I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust.
Stardust? I swear to God.
Even for being in a cult full of brainwashed psychopaths, Billy is the least reasonable. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. I have to go in the kitchen. Oh, 'cause I gotta go get milk. Milk and meat and, blood. Can't speak to her. Well, I'm not healed, so... Oh, right, I only have... Didn't they say I only had, like, 1 ritual that I could do? God damn, I keep hitting the wrong button. Does summoning Roxanne count? I personally feel like it shouldn't count. Blood. I'm not sure which is making me more uneasy. The volume of blood or the fact that this feels familiar. Meat. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat. 1,000 were really out for blood this time around. Oh my god, am I gonna end up going into the bathroom and the hairspray isn't there? This must be the milk I need, right? Better grab this and go before Billy hears me.
It's everything, Roxanne. Here I come. What's that sound? Oh no. What? There's a dead body, I saw it. Oh, a kitty. Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Yeah, I don't think so. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. Its face is missing. Still cute.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Auntie Nyan Nyan! Auntie Nyan Nyan, you're back! I'm supposed to hate you, but I can't muster up the feeling. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this, my sanity slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
You're not blue anymore, though.
I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Also, you said Russian blue, right? You're a black cat. You weren't even close to being a Russian blue. Your niece, Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst unimaginably the thalasophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about?
Auntie Nyan Nyan, I didn't ask for this. Literally not my fault.
Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
I think I liked your form in the last game better, Auntie Nyan Nyan. How dare you? She's suffering. She didn't choose this. She just had the wrong end of the stick because Buck fucking sucks. I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Literally not my choice. I was just brought here, so fuck off. Did you come here too?
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
You're actually the worst, Auntie Nanyan. I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me. Like, it's nothing.
You won't let me?
I was waiting for that.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off.
I would have sprayed her again.
You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
It's not her shoulders that I'm resting my head on. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nanyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. God. She's really gonna do this to me. So fucking rude. Milk, meat, blood, spray. Facing red candles.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of.
I am right here and willing.
You can use me, if you'd like.
And I would obviously agree to that. Oh, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold, too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
She was super rude. No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate.
I'd give her something to spectate, too.
You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Yes. I'm not gonna even dine this with anything. With my voice.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
Just getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
Stardust is such a killjoy. She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Gotta go all the way to the heart. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from the healthy beating heart of the woods. Red, okay. Purple, no. Chant while near your partner. Wait, how do I know? Is she gonna be near me? I was like, I did not mean to click. I was trying to look again. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. God damn it. I'm back. My heart is like pumping. It's crazy. Oh, face a statue.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Did I turn into a furry? Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Okay, deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns? This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? This is still not that bad. What was that? Was that me? And was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now. What happened to me? What's... Whoa, is that a tin can? Something is very wrong with me. I'm turning into a goat. Into a real furry. Face toward a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it is on. Chant 3 times. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. I really wanted to say irrigation. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me, haha. Okay. I'm trusting you. Where's my radio? Is that the only one? Oh. But that's a radio. You just want me to go outside. This is bullshit. From a radio signal? Does... Oh god. she in the hallway? Psst, I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, hello.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments. Whatever should we do? Hmm?
Oh no! What should we do? Got you covered. God.
This is a real low point.
You still look sexy to me.
I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, that old thing? I basically only use it for pajamas, take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Bothanopad.
I feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. That was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. I have to go to the sauna. What am I doing? This will expose the psychoactive roots of the blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. I don't know what that means. But I guess we'll figure it out. It will be pretty fucked up if I die though, so... Don't face the woods. Face away. Do not look at the woods in any way. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way. Windows and doors included. What? Don't look at the windows. Do not look at the doors. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Wait, am I supposed... Ah, fuck. Nope, nope, nope. Oh! God damn it! I was panicking too much. Oh. Find your way back to your partner. Psst, Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
And my loose end is that I gotta go brush my teeth.
Haste makes waste, after all.
I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy's scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. We do, though. What are we doing now? If your relationship is soured or you no longer want to be consumed, head to the hearts. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods. Previous rituals should have exposed the roots. No further regents or rituals are needed to burn them. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nanya has been leaving me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove that much as is. Okay, I guess you didn't need it. I guess. Face.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
Bro, I've been scared like 3 times now in this specific run. I don't remember first run, but definitely this run. What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe?
I'll always be there for you, baby.
I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you, here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone, that's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient.
Just keep thinking about me, and we'll be right back to it.
Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready. Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Oh! What happened? Did the house... God, this part really got me multiple times. Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. The book. I've got to take it in.
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No, I'm so close. I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back, no, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne, not in my house.
Huh? Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
With all the love in my body, I will cast this. That doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But if what everyone is saying about new realities is true, and there will be another Stardust another time, then I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my fists being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Not me. Please don't come anywhere near me. Get true endings for Chapter 1 and 2 to unlock. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyanyan has been leaving for me. Wow, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I'd died so many times and yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up.
No.
I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Ta-da! All the times I died. Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to disrupt you. Really? Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right, this may be the number of times I've fallen, but also it's the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you?
Your endeavors are fruitless, and I will always be the winner.
However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. He would turn into sludge, and I would not. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think? Because that was my only plan.
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Oh, she's cute. Wait, her eyes? You don't have this Scaramincho stare.
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either.
I just like to kick ass.
So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned, when Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
What am I doing? Go to the heart of the woods. Let's head on down.
Alright, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
No, he won't. He doesn't know what's going on. He's dumb and lame and weak. I'm gonna turn him to sludge. I got trauma. I keep opening the door like that. It's still pretty fast, but like, I'm still expecting stuff.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
Am I supposed to do this? I don't remember. What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. What? Thank you.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Let's go. I don't know why you followed me all the way down here, but whatever. Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
Billy! It's Buck. Where is he? He like snipered her. That's crazy. So we're obviously just going to the door again, so I don't... Thank God that missed. I turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did.
Yeah.
Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burnt over.
What about you?
Go!
Billy, my bloodlust-ridden, beautiful muscle lady. I turn rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
I'll get you.
I would step on his face. Not even in the sexy way. I'm just gonna stomp it out.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Still not me. Billy. I did it. I just didn't read the thing properly. She's still alive? The 1000's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
I have a plan. Don't worry about it.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It's just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me, too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place.
Yeah, and you're the one who cut my hand. So you should be saying thank you again.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Whatever, I don't give a shit. I still accept the sacrifice one. You can pretend to be all nice and blah blah blah, but I don't give a shit. Because I'm not. I'm no fucking saint. Have a little faith in me, it'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Also, what kind of cultist cares more for the leader than more for your god? What a shitty cultist. Get out of here. Non-believer. Okay, I have to do this all over again. In a naughtier game, I bet you'd have to walk around people having sex all the time. It's just like, man. Really? Sure, there are no candles in the room with you. Face any plant. Wait. Pod, raw meat, animal, petal from the flower. Turn off. Face upland. Different plant.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling... I know... But no...
Oh. But now that Nani is gone, I fear the worst is yet to come.
Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Oh god, the baby one. Wait, what does this mean? We don't have a sacrifice, so... Shit. Oh! Was not expecting that. Heart will hide your scent. Avoid the firstborns on your way. Avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Don't look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the hearts until the candles go out on their own. Once out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. And we are clear. Gross. No, 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 no.
How wonderful.
Jesus
This
Christ.
fresh blood were as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
I hope I'm far away from that baby, because I was not expecting it to come frickin' charging at the door.
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream. Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer.
I mean, in a way, I'm immortal because I'm built different. Because you dream of me and I remember, so in a sense, I am immortal. And I don't get to deal with the shitty part of actual immortality.
But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? Gotta know, what happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here, for my sake and Roxanne's. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna scream and cry. It's taking them so long. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Hey.
Oh!
Ow! What the hell was that for?
I saw her, but it was instinctual. Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
Why'd you take so long to get to the door?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... You know... Did we...
Probably. Oh, wait, yeah. I forgot. I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What?
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
How come you had glowy eyes and you're part of the cult? What? Ruined everything. You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. he told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Damn. Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other. So he's been fucking other girls. He brought you in to do the ritual and he was fucking other girls. Wait, so does that mean he has kids? Oh, I mean, Roxanne isn't exactly omniscient, omnipotent, question mark. Considering she doesn't even know her own cultists having kids or not. She can't really sense the actual having kids part.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Really? To think she risked returning just to help me. So after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of the stream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
And that makes me your dream girl.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so. Cool indeed. If the woods were... I would say... it's a small price to pay to excise... just... don't stop running.
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Oh, yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
I'm built different. I'm built exactly like that baby monster. They would never catch me. Because I'm tearing this place asunder because I am built exactly like that baby monster. I'm gonna eat away at the house, eat away at the cultists, and then I'm gonna get Buck. And I'm gonna eat away at him too. I'm gonna tear him apart with my gums. Because I'm a little baby, I don't got no teeth.
did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. I am so... It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having...
Toss me the book?
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join.
Nanny!
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile is really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. She's like Haley from Stardew Valley. Where she's mean to me.
Nanny? Is that you?
Like, totally. Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
They really have all of them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing!
You're a true believer.
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us!
You know, we have perfectly good windows, and we didn't bother to escape from any of them.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons. I made it. I survived the night. Got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. Better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower a mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. You really gotta do that when we're close to the house still? The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait. What is that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Chapter 999. The Lonely Devil Arrives.
I've been going at this forever. Oh god! A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to be looking for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first everyone thought they'd just run off together, but as more girls vanish without a trace, panic started to spread. Their last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow them. This could be a lead. And why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your books.
Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. They should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were headed into the residential area through Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. Fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing persons posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I say quieter. I take a step forward, the shapeless shadow in the mist, and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped in construction paper. It's an old man eating spaghetti. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Oh my god, is the idol dude an old man? Eee. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in.
Ow!
Oops. I'm really sorry, are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy, I say, even though I can't see his face. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Trying to find someone too.
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
You remind me of someone. But he was handsomer. Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces, you know. I don't really see yours.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed. Or his face looks like an old man because he's losing his youth.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls have been going missing.
You're not looking for me?
No, bitch. This isn't about you.
Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
Not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
Why would I? You're a stranger. I'm not even supposed to be speaking to strangers. Grandma told me so. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you.
The audio quality is supposed to be like, because this is like an old tape question mark or something, right? But it feels icky.
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
No thanks.
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
No thanks.
I promised myself to someone else.
Killer girls!
That's so incredibly rude. Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I know it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Whoa, what the hell? Why is there so many flowers? Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Huh? What's this book? The nightmare started over again, and it seems I got lured into the Black Woods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again! A beautiful, morbid-looking flower. This must be a rot bloom. Damn, why is there so many? I'm just gonna close that. God damn it. Is she always gonna be there? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. The door's gone. Hello. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy? You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. Okay, so, like, what happened to the door, though? How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you, hundreds of times over.
Wow, sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
Comes with the territory. I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Jesus Christ. Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below! Are you alright?
No. I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast, Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
Like dead? What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart.
That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
So, like, technically it's not my fault? Okay, I feel better now. She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, but even if it was in self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
Did you hear that? It was like really annoying. It was like, it sounded like a mosquito. That voice, it's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again.
I could just make another door if that's what you're implying.
You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
You say that, but like a girl came in with a knife, so.
Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here, so no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Oh, this is so annoying. Do that. The knife comes free with a sickening sucking noise. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but might need it for these rituals. I whipped the blade on my skirt. Isolated location of your choice, someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. Think I have to go into the what's it? The basement. Oh! Wait, hold on. Pale flower, it's beautiful beyond belief. I think this might work. Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. Is that an open window? Damn it. Could I just do it at like the end of the hallway though? There's an open window here too. There isn't an open window here. This should work, right? At least I hope it works. They're playing loud music. They can't hear me and I can't hear them. I see a shadow. I don't know if this was a good idea. I could have used the bathroom. That would have been a good one. I'm so tense. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Yes. Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
I just got reborn. Can we talk about that? It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare, and she was so frail, so unlike the 1,000.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
You know, when you think about it, going through this 5 bajillion times, I probably would have realized that I guess I can't kill them. But it would have took a long time. This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
Damn it, I have to go get those objects. But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. I got like one picture of Grandpa. We can harvest meat. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Blackwoods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it is something that you personally killed. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Ew. The meat of something that died within the Blackwoods in the last 24. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go-around. That's what happens. Comes with the territory.
Excellent work. Very, very good.
What happened to me?
It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Eating spaghetti? Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait. If somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize I love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right. I'll keep an eye out for another dropped keepsake while going through the rituals. The hell just happened to me? Oh my god, I have to go. What do you mean there's a person? Emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close, poor thing. I have to go outside. the ritual was successful, you should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one. Don't feel too bad if the rot bloom is here. They won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. What was that? Just walks back inside. It's a person. That was uncomfortable. Looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Through the headphones I can hear an acoustic song sounds homemade. Must have belonged to one of the folks hiding out around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. There's nothing else here. If I go downstairs, I think I'm gonna die. I don't know what else to do. Bye. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to... I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, I'll try again. She didn't kill me, like, immediately. Never mind. Doesn't matter. What's next to me in that area? Holy shit, why does it keep doing this? I think it's because I'm going the wrong way. Okay, one more time before I decide to stop for the time being. Whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen this number from Mom before. I'll hold on to it. Maybe I can return it to whoever owns this later. What am I doing again? Get peppered, bitch! I have to turn around. Hopefully this is her phone, cause... There you are. I call back the number from the missed calls. I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom! Thank you.
I gave her her phone back and she dashes off. A beautifully morbid looking flower. This must be a rot bloom.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arm's getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
Damn. Buck is fucked up. Also, why are you exposed?
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
I don't care. Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be out of redos. I'm going to try not to think too hard about it, or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands. I gotta make sure to find stuff on my way over. Shit. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched. What a mess. Birdcage where my gram kept her finches. It's been destroyed from the inside. already been in here. Oh, fine. I don't have anything else. I guess I'm just gonna have to try. But I'm gonna go closest to the thing. Just literally still there. It's gonna be incredibly annoying. The photo in the CD didn't do anything the last few times I was out here. Well, she's gone now, so...
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
Everything. I just saw all of the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. But it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange.
I saw him, he was fucked up.
Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
It's his game, turning his fans into hostages. I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
Remember, there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all of the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Oh. Up and down again. There's somebody there. Ooh, this is super awkward. I don't know if it's safe to go back up. I mean, they have nowhere to go, so I think I have to go forward. Let's just hope I have the stuff that I need.
I found her.
I crank the volume as high as I can and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice. I've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. You're just listening to your own music like that? Narcissistic. Oops, wrong way. Wait, what am I doing again? Alright. I can't do this right now. Oh, a wallet. The ID says this belongs to Kenji Ito. Says here he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy's wandering in here by mistake or he's with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy. What? Why doesn't it show that I have the wallet? I need one more, and I still have to figure out who the hell has the spaghetti. Oops, my bad. Oh. There's a severed head on the table. A note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." That belongs to one half of that pop duo on the TV. I take the head. Someone out there must be looking for her. Oh, is this the idol outside? I mean, it should be. I have all the items, so I should be good now. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour?
Thank you very much.
That's weird. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. There's somebody I'm missing. Or not, rather, is there somebody I don't know where they are?
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
I stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked photo I found earlier.
Ooh, what have you got there, dearie?
There's Grandpa eating spaghetti.
So handsome. Is that my Angus? Ooh, Oh, that's my Angus. Oh. Thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. Oh, there's people. Is the last dude just wandering around?
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Genji.
What?
I don't have any cake, but happy birthday. It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
I will not correct you.
Someone remembered my birthday.
He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. Aw, you just wanted somebody to remember. And that's everybody. Cool, I'm gonna go be bothersome now. I forgot to figure out if I could turn off the music. Jesus.
Oh! Wait for you to come turn off the music.
It was so loud. It was so incredibly loud. It was hurting my ears. Is that really a crime? Should have put different music to be blasting.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
I could never. So quiet now.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
Why is your shirt off? You used the blacklist to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know!
When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
I'm not even actually popular. This fucking sucks. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is 0. The black wood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me, and you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd save everyone else but not you? Come on, let's go. Also, put your shirt back on.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a 4-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started, Lonely Devil. It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Oh, did Buck get burnt? That's why he's all fucked up. That was him. That one time. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Nope. Wait. What's that? God damn it. Something's very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I've got to get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I've got to get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping? Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No! Wake up, you! Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid!
This is how you look like? This is what I expect. Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
Puppeteering. Weird. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
I don't know what that is. Shoggoths, huh? Plural. There's more of you just walking around on Earth.
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in this countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores for one reason. You can't write smut underwater.
What a trivial reason. What a good reason. You know, I think that I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all our smut.
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learn every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Have you ever, made smut in the real? Looking around the store, a lot of these books are eldritch, curios, and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt Can't Be This. Fifth Release. Deep ones. There are explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make all these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life?
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
She's trying to make smut in real. Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You indirectly summon reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans?
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so frickin' scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Washing. Work is aware. Okay, you made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
Okay, but like, how come Darling had to make another mouth on his hand so he could pronounce the things? But But Stardust didn't have to. No, I did not forget her name. That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
Can I read one of them?
Let's see. Text. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
I mean, yeah. She's a monster furry.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence.
Was that darling?
They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning.
It sounds like a darling thing to do.
At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first.
Oh, it was Buck?
Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy, of all the gods, can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
Yeah, I agree with that. From what we've seen.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line, the one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait. That's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent, this means I'll never die no matter what, even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every
every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. To take back. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If I give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea, for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I'll need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast, and whatever's ahead, I know there will be something to love. To perform a kiss of immortality, simply kiss Roxanne in the presence of a greater rot bloom. If there's no greater rot bloom present, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000. Draw this symbol, chant. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. Appendix M. This section of the book has been compiled from the deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you this advantage, so adhere to the instructions precisely. This is bullshit. I'm not doing this right now. I need time to, not do this. It's been 4 hours. I get to take a break. Okay, I've decided that I will now attempt to do this. I don't know how well it's gonna go because I can't remember things. I didn't study. If you hear a loud buzzing or a sudden swarm of flying insects, flee now. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. This is Cloud of Flesh Flies. Awesome. The flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Tempestuous murder. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. What am I doing? Wait. Check windows. If you see the crows, go into an interior room, no windows. Okay. Once the wings stop, then I can leave and go by a window. Hush of the deep woods. If all sound has been stolen, panic loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but okay. Keep a running clock in your head. Oh no. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. Summon Ultra Predator. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance, so none of the rooms that make way to anything else. And no open windows. Oh, are you serious? What rooms have we seen that have no windows and only one entrance? Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it has likely sought prey elsewhere or it found a better hiding spot. Stygia Canopy. If your vision is darkening or you catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be, the Blackwoods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. Are there any candles aside for the summoning area? The song of morning birds chirping means you've survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. Okay, follow the sound of knocking. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. What? So I have to pay attention to how many knocks there is? Do not hesitate, your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe, it may pass you by. Death of death. If you notice corpses rising from fields of rot bloom flowers, only the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned, there may be stragglers. If the walls and the floors begin creaking loudly, the house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within and soaked into the foundation. Exit before you are crushed. Spiteful dwelling. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Fumigating miasma. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground immediately. Stand near any open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. Megafauna hominid. The megafauna hominid stalks silently and seemingly at random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, you will be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note, it does not appear to be hostile, but you have died many times because of it all the same. Oh, the firstborns. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. I don't like this. Summon, same as usual, douse any candle. Ensure there is an idol of the black goat present. Plant Mr. Face the tree.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000.
I don't want to do this.
Are you ready for what's to come?
No. It's only hitting me just now that this kiss of immortality thing. Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks? Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
Incredibly so. Huh, you don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably. Wait, what? Oh. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
No. Something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. I prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the kiss of immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my Where did you get that?
Moo!
I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things that I got to do and see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Oh, how do you get here so fast? Buck's inside the house. I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got only one ritual to get through. Let's do this. To perform the kiss of immortality, simply kiss Roxanne. If there's no greater rot bloom present, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. This flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. Wait, what am I doing? I'm so confused. You just threw me in here and I'm confused! What if I just stand here? Six minutes is a... Oh shit. Move quickly out of the room. Holy shit. Interior room with no windows. Wait, what the fuck is that? What does it say? Force the find candle. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking flies. I get so lost in this area. also hear them. I'm like so tense. I want to throw up. Is this gonna be like multiple rounds like the last one? Because I don't. That's so mean. 6 minutes is already a long ass time to survive. Right? That's what it is. Bird singing. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit. This heart beating is my heart beating, but like faster. Roxanne, please, when I go up there, I'm gonna need you to accept. Or else I'm gonna cry. It will not be Demir. It will not be Coquette. It's gonna be ugly crying and sobbing. Alright, the flowers should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Oh no. Was that Roxanne's scream? I've got to get back. Yeah, but like... okay. The candles are out. I'm like, Roxanne, I love you, but the candles aren't out yet. You think I would have like kind of memorized this area already, but no.
Hey, lovebird.
Oh! Hi. You, you look rough, buddy.
Stardust!
What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the eternal sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Mu's library once. A god that dreams all the other gods into existence, and by extension, all of their realities. Wait, that means you're talking about ending everything? Everything? How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
I don't know, you're so rough that I'm pretty sure we could start putting you down to dust. You've gotten to a point where, like, I don't think, like, even immortality is gonna be much help.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cad. Hello, handsome.
Auntie Nyan Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating.
Please, Auntie Nyan Nyan, please end this. I already spent 6 minutes and, like, I was lucky. I got mostly flies. That was, like, insane luck. I don't want to do this again, please.
But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What a lucky break, I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute, if Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's gonna end up in the mind of the god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper. But there is no one more nightmarish than Darling, so I highly doubt that Buck is really gonna compete in nightmares with Darling. That's exactly what he wants. Good, he's free. I got so scared. I was like, oh my god, what button am I supposed to click? Good, he's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I have had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now, but will when I have forever to say it. Yo? Damn, she just went for it.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
Does this make me the main husband? I hope I am the official husband. You know how it is in what is it, like Chinese, among Chinese concubines, there's like the main wife, the official wife, and then there's all the other ones. So you're okay with this? Oh, another one? I wasn't expecting that. Was that a second kiss of immortality? Will that, like, how many kisses does it take to become a god? And then I'll take Buck, and then he's gonna have to suffer through me. I will start giving him nightmares.
No, just a regular one.
Oh, okay.
Stardust, since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up.
I'm so distracted right now because I'm just like, you know, having like a ram or sheep type of furry as your persona makes putting hair on them so much easier because like, or maybe like a cow, anything with like these types of ears. Like even if you had a bunny, like the lop-eared bunny, it'd be so easy to put hair on them because you just like, you do it like that. And you don't have to deal with the frickin' ears popping up from the top and then trying to like reroute the hair or like I don't know, like how do people who do like have more like a realistic style figure it out? Because it's easier with the simplistic one because you don't have to make it so detailed in the strands. Anyways, back to it.
Thank you, my twinkling stardust.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
It's baby Lynetta! Oh.
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Oh, that means I'm sure time isn't a total factor with gods, but I'm assuming that this is before Auntie Nyanyan has to deal with Darling.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
It's like a UFO. Punch him.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Good. I'm not sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
He just starts swimming. You're like, you can stay stranded like that. I'm gonna have fun. Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
I kick him. I try to kick him. Make him, like, fly off into the distance.
The bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
Can't do any of that now. I'm here. And I'm not going away ever again. I'm gonna be a thorn in your side.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel eternity.
Buck, eventually you're gonna hate me to the point of loving me, so we're gonna be stuck together for so long, you're not gonna be able to help it. I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
Yeah, until you do it now. The clock was always ticking, Buck, and when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens, things that make it all worthwhile, I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
We're going to Mars! This void is infinite, right? Then I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. He's just like, oh my god, I can't believe this. Ugh. And I can't even get away. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Caroline Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love. Stardust looks like she has clothes on, but why does it look like Buck is buck naked? Like there's no detailing of clothes on him. You can even see his little toes.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Oh, looks like a new dream's finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful.
You really just floated there in space? You didn't. Why is there a 3? What is this 3 for?
It'll take me a while to see everything.
4?
Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you've dreamt up now. What's that for? This is a nice room, actually. What is that room? What pale flower? Gonna explore all the rooms. See how they look like. This bathtub is nice too. I want a bathtub. How does this part work? There's a window there. Damn, you got 2 different toilets. You got the one you sit down for your dookie, and then you go like, I just got pissed a little bit, so you use that one. Dude, this is a nice-ass house. I'm jealous. Houses here are so expensive. Let's go in the basement. Surprised there wasn't an attic, but I guess that's a good thing. Aw. To the kitchen. There's a lot of plant stuff here. I could never. That means I have to water all of them. What is that flower still doing here if the other one isn't in place? Oh my god! Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, Kid, you're all here? You're all here! And none of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
So we're still we're part of the cult, but not, like, part of the cult.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a second to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too? I thought they got eaten.
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
I just explored, though. And I didn't get to go into the basement crawl space. The trio steps out into the daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. Jingling. I hear jingling. Wait. Butterfly. And we never helped it. Can I go into... Wait, what? I didn't know words changed. What's happening? I'm curious. I'm so curious. Jingling! Oh, it's not this way. I'm still gonna look, though. Are you in there? Are you in the ground? Are you in the crawl space? I know they're waiting, but oh, I need to see. I'm so curious. Yo, what the fuck? I don't know. Wait, hold on. I gotta... I think I can reload, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this doesn't screw me over because I'm so curious.
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
The hell? Well, now I'm going back up because I never liked you, Auntie Nyan Nyan. Not after what you did to me. I'm going outside. I'll come back if it lets me. But otherwise, I'm going back outside. I mean, I'm going outside. Not back. I haven't been there yet. I just woke up.
Thanks for playing.
I am a simpering, love-struck fool. A flutter of lashes and a flash of fly would get me to... I would be seduced. You're a fool if you think I wasn't. If I was strong. Whoa, what the heck is that? Also, a forest like this is pretty rad, so...
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Good end. Anyways. It's time to go deal with the thing. You are Buck's replacement. You can be replaced too. Do you want to make the same mistake? Why are you following him?
Well now, aren't Aren't you just full of surprises?
Wait, why do I need this? Gross. You said this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now, the ritual will cause the black woods to burn to ash and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwood, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. The seed of rot bloom within you. Common flame accelerant. Go to the heart of the woods. Ruin your happiness with your bare hands. Despite everything you've done. Because you were merely one of many. True end, truth end. Damn. That's so hurtful. I definitely got away with like some of the easier ones. And then the firstborn one was kind of scary because that thing took forever to come out. And luckily we didn't have anything overlapping at all. Like Auntie Nyan Nyan. Having overlapping things is insane because I'm trying to like flip through stuff trying to like, oh my god, which one was this again? This was a pretty good story along with the first one. There was complaints that this wasn't like the first one, but I like that it's different because if you want to make this into a series, you got to like do different things. So like in the first game, it's like more comedic in comparison to this one, which is nice because Darling is such a little weirdo and I love him too. There were like silly bits, especially with the spraying part. The way the theme goes for this one definitely works better if it's not too comedic, because you know, the Black Forest, the way the cult works and everything, there's definitely like a bittersweetness in certain aspects of it, considering all of these flowers are supposed to be us dying. And then it's sweet to know that Roxanne like still dreams of you in this way, bringing you back until you can finally become immortal. Even though we see this truth end, it was definitely an Auntie Nyan Nyan thing, because she's just like, oh, why don't you prove them wrong? You're just a replacement and you don't mean anything to her at all, despite everything you've went through. She just wants to like belittle you because you're human. She did that with Darling and she does that with Stardust. And I would say, despite what is said about the Blackwoods, I feel like it's just like the initial case, because like it has to be created and expand and stuff like that for it to like flourish before it's finally like sort of like settled. Like it has to go through its stages to get to a certain point. And then the thing is, Roxanne is the one who's sort of, I guess it's not like total control over the dream, but she has control over the dream in a certain way, like a lucid dream. So I feel like the good end would be it, especially considering that Stardust, she, you know, it's not like she wants like bad things to happen, because her entire personality was that she didn't want to like hurt people. So her burning down the woods
wouldn't be something she would do. Also, it doesn't help that it says that, like, even if you burn it down, you technically don't leave. But it's kind of messed up to see, like, you and Buck were replacements. But, like, I mean, I guess in, like, an alternate kind of reality. Because, like, every dream is, like, a new beginning. But, like, if there's so many people who are immortal, how did we not, like, see them? I guess, like, it is a vast void. But that was, like, a lot of people. Anyways, I spent a while avoiding this because I was terrified of what was going to happen. I continue to remain terrified because 6 minutes is a long time. But thank God we only had to go through one stage of this. And then I did fear that Buck was going to make us have to, like, run away from him, but also deal with whatever pops up, because that would be insane. That would... I don't even know if that's possible. And yeah, that's it. I'm curious to know if... I mean, this one came out not too long ago, so maybe get all of the gods, and maybe eventually you might get to see the Eternal Sleeper. But who knows, because, I don't know, waking up the Eternal Sleeper doesn't... Or, like, not waking up, but being in the dream of the Eternal Sleeper. And then the bad end would be, like, the Eternal Sleeper wakes up and the whole world, or everything that we know, ends. But does it really, like, just... I mean, like, yeah, it ends, but would it not, like, just go into a cycle like all the other gods would? I also just want to know, like, how they would make the other gods. For all we know, we could also end up having, like, eventually we're able to get under Auntie Nyan-Nyan's skin in another game. Or she ends up, or, yeah, because this one seems like it's a prequel to the first one, so maybe we might get, like, a prequel to where Auntie Nyan-Nyan doesn't hate humans so much, you know, because she's old, so, like, you know, there has to be, like, a certain point. Unless she was born just hating on humans. If I had to choose, if I had to put them into a numbering system of who I like the most, design-wise, as a furry but not a furry, I would put Roxanne at the top, design-wise. Likelihood-wise, it would be Lynetta, because Lynetta's the nicest, and also her ritual, or not her ritual stuff, but her taste in humans is not so strict, because I can be single, and she won't be all like, no, you have to make, like, 10 babies before you come here. I can't do that. Roxanne! Why does that say NTR? So it'd be... Roxanne would take first place design-wise, but Lynetta would take top place in my likelihood to actually be accepted. Auntie Nyan-Nyan is at the bottom, simply on principle. With, Esther being second to the last. Honestly, I actually like Esther's design, so I think she might be, like, second design-wise. Because I just think it's cute, because she has, like, the big yellow dress, and then I think it was yellow tentacles that come out from the bottom. So, like, I guess everybody kind of has, like, a tentacle thing at some point or another. But yeah, if I wasn't single and I had kids, I would have been like, Roxanne all the way, no contest. Everybody else, sorry, but bye. But that is not the case. So, sucks for me. But you know what? That's what romance visual novels and stuff are for. To fill the void in your heart.
I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you in anything else. Oh, I just remembered the one thing I wanted to talk about. I really thought Roxanne would have the Ada Ada lady voice just because she is a god of fertility. And it's just like, hello? The opportunity of all the people to have the sexy big boob lady voice, you don't give her that. She has like a relatively normal voice, I guess. I know it's supposed to be like a motherly thing, but the fertility stuff does give big Ada Ada lady voice. So I can't help it, okay? But I guess we have to like nerf her a little bit, because if she's like this and you give her that voice, like no contest. I don't even have to think. I would have been like, damn, I'm in it. Lynetta? Who's that? I don't even know who that is. What do you mean I'm unfaithful? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you guys have a good day and a good night. For reals this time. And I'll see you anything else. Bye-bye.